Hello, welcome back. How's it going, everyone? Sounds like FF, close enough. It's Parasite Eve. Let me see here. Bum, bum, bum. Elden Ring. So, we had some fun yesterday with this. Made some new discoveries. Some interesting new quest lines with Selin and Celibus and finding his hidden bunker full of dolls. That was quite interesting. 58 hours, the Altus Plateau, level 70. Yeah, you should check out Parasite Eve, Listo, if it was taking your fancy, if you were intrigued. It's a really cool game. What's up, guys? What's up, Dre? What's up, Jay? Welcome back, everyone. Let me just scroll up here. Hey, what's up, Salami? Good to see you. Goolicious, Vorn, Shin, Poorly Hung, Bubblefish. How's it going? So, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. We need to look for amber starlight shards to help Celibus create a concoction to try and take down Rani, it seems like. Seems like that's what he wants to do. That seemed to be the heavy implication. I think there must be a way to give this to the Selin doll as well. My apprentice, do you think it distasteful? Kind of reminds me of Fia's line when she gives us the Baldekin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Or something like that. You'll probably play it next month. Looking forward to it. Nice, nice. Yeah, the battle system in Parasite Eve is pretty interesting. It's like an action RPG hybrid kind of thing. I'm gonna drop down here. Why didn't I drop down here last time, I wonder? What are these guys looking for? It has a couple of issues. I remember there were a couple of encounters in Parasite Eve that really felt like bullshit, but really cool game for the most part. Great vibes, great soundtrack. Hello. What are these lads looking for? Could it be that they're looking for what I'm looking for? We have this map. Depicts streaks of amber light. Left discarded and forgotten for some time. And to me, it looks like these streaks of light are up above the stairs that lead up to Leyndell. Those lines at the bottom of the page, I think, is quite similar to what we see right here. And the path moving down like that. I don't think there's any other part of the map that really looks like that. Streaks of piteous piss? I hope not. Golden arrows. Ah, look at this. Oof. We can hear these nasty worm faces. Really disturbing creatures, these guys. Kind of feel bad for them as well. They really come across like they're in agony. The sounds of the wailing voices that you hear inside them. Almost as if these things are some kind of like amalgam creatures as well. Not sure what their deal is. Whoa. I got that death blight. Oof. I really like that effect, the kind of the burning grace inside it looks like. Oof. I'm gonna kill myself. Hey, what's up, Throw the Match? Good to see ya. Hey, now, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. On the map, the streaks of light look like they're closer. You know, it looks like they're right above the stairs. There's one other little marking on the map. Hold on. Oh, no, I can see. Yeah. Look, this thing. This thing here. It's quite visible. That thing is on the map, and this thing is right up above it as well. This is it. This is it. Okay. I'm going to place a few markers down here, and we're going to go back. We're going to go back here. I'm going too far. Hey, who knows if Gordy even has golden pubes? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he has scarlet pubes. Like his little goatee. I need to tell Corin about Goldmask.
You appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like
What are you doing just standing here? Are you just hoping Goldmask will walk by? Tell the noble Goldmask's whereabouts.
Do you sport with me? From your description, it can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays. And to you too, my sincerest thanks.
Of course, it's the Golden Order that's giving you this message. I'm just the messenger. Okay, cool.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
I'm a big fan of Goldmask as well. He's cool. Okay, so how am I gonna get up here? Let's jump up this way. I wonder, is this a part of the map that I missed? Hello. Well, okay, we have a little chasm down here. I wonder, did I go down here? Interesting. A little item down there. It doesn't look like there's... Must be some kind of way up. Interesting. Solid Snake 88 with the 27 months. Thank you very much. Lots of wolves up here. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna have to go down by this way. I think that might be the easier path here. Let's go up to Windmill Village and we'll make our way south. Probably going to have a quieter stream today just because DRK is doing MGS1. But, yeah, thanks for showing up. I'll probably do a slightly shorter stream anyway. It is a late night stream, but we might go for like 3 or 4 hours. Hey, what's up, Vitamin Doom? Good to see you. Right, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna put off the stream, but then I said, fuck it, I'll come online for a bit anyway. Right, I don't want to be here. Back up north and around. Okay. And up around this way. This looks right. Oh, am I going to have to go inside the city walls? Is that where this path is going to take me? No, I think there'll be... No, I know the right turn we're taking up here. Hey, what's up, Dave? How's it going, man? Ooh, is this a seed that I didn't pick up? I think it is. Nice. Okay, yeah, I think this path here will do. I'm just looking for these amber shards for Celivis's concoction. And I think I know where to find them. I like how the map looked completely unreadable at first. I was like, what the hell is this? But now, it's actually quite readable, it seems. Yeah, this is new for you as well, Dave. Yeah, like as soon as I got this, realized it was this, then everything else fell into place. I was like, oh, this little mark is on the map as well, and this one. So it seems to be here. It seems to be in this location. aptly named map. Isn't it just called the weathered map or something like that? Weathered, yeah. A simple map, badly weathered. But yeah, there's nothing else that really looks like that at the bottom. Those lines at the bottom, you know? It's quite distinct, this, and then it veers off into a skinnier path that winds down in this direction, so I don't think there's anything else that really looks like that. I love that the drawn bits actually are meaningful on the map. Kind of wish they hadn't even used any of the gamey icons. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the map system could have been better. It is cool that there are moments like this, you know, where you really have to look at the map. And even just navigating through the world, sometimes, you know, the map is worth looking at. Having to find the little dungeon where Latenna was. Yeah, there were little moments like that that were really good, you know, where you had to really look at the map. I feel like games generally should have better map systems. I feel like we as players need to do more work with reading maps. Or, you know, that maps ought to be more engaging than they generally are. Especially for open world games about adventuring and exploring, you know? I think map systems are way too streamlined. Oh! Jesus! That's another one of these guys. Cool. I never really learned how to deal with this enemy. I don't know his patterns at all. Oof. What are you saying about map systems? I love streamlined maps. That's why this guy is fighting me. He really disagrees with my comments. Oof. Darkwood's map is great. Love Darkwood's map. So perfectly complements the game as well. It adds so much to just the tension and the horror of being out. The dread. Do I have time to explore this area? Do I know where I am? Those moments where you're trying to make your way back to the house at night. You're not exactly sure where you are. You're opening the map again and again. Oh shit, I thought I was near this landmark. Where am I? Why, you know, and then you start walking for another minute and you're still not seeing your position on the map. And then you might get that moment of catharsis. Eventually, you're like, "Oh, okay, I know where I am. I know where I am. I'm here. So now I know where I am in relation to my house. Now if I go in this direction, we should be good." Really reminded me of Final Fantasy VII, actually. You know, the snowy area in FF7, where you just have to go based off landmarks and the occasional maps that you find. Hold on, let me just scroll up here. Darkwood struck in excellent balance. Yeah, really did. You're always on edge when you're setting out into the world or exploring a new place. Trying to do as much as possible inside the day. And then the tension of trying to get back. Hoping that you're correct with your judgments. Hello. Flip a coin? What am I missing here? Sam? Who is Sam? Oh, I see. Right, yeah, watch whoever you want, man. Okay, where am I going? We're on track. We're on track. What are these boys doing? Clapper with the 13 months. Thank you. These broken machines here for firing arrows or rocks. Is there anything else that I missed down here? Leaving the generator on. Oh, God. Getting back to the house and you realize that you left it on all day. The panic. The music starts to kick in. The doors start rattling. Oh, my God. So good on hard mode. You know, when you have that limited amount of lives. I feel like the game is balanced so well as well. Like, you never really feel like you're killed through anything cheap. Which is important to have for games like that, you know? Games that have, like, deathless modes or where you're given a limited number of lives. You really want the game to be fair if your lives are so precious. But the game is balanced so well, and the difficulty is balanced so well, I think, that it never feels like the game kills you in a cheap way. You know, it's always on you if you do die, I think. I think all my deaths were basically due to not handling panic. I remember a good few of your deaths early on were just... I did similar stuff. It was just a bad strategy of locking yourself in a room behind a drawer, allowing yourself to get cornered by dogs. If you got bad luck on a night and you got swamped by like 2 dogs at the same time, or like a savage and a dog. Yeah, just not the best idea to be locking yourself in a room like that. 2 windows right beside you. Do I ever play horror games off stream? I never really play any games off stream. But, like, I used to play horror games off stream before I started streaming. But ever since I started streaming, I don't really play anything off stream. But, I mean, occasionally, in the last couple of years, I have started a little bit more playing things off stream. But it's still exceedingly rare that I, like, buy a new game and play a new game from start to finish off stream. That rarely happens. If I do play a game off stream, it'll be a game that I've already played start to finish on stream. I can't remember the last time I played, like, a completely new game off stream or anything like that. Crazy to me that someone who streams for a living plays off stream. Well, I don't think so, really. That shouldn't be too strange. You know, a lot of streamers are shackled by the games that do well for them on stream. You know, a lot of streamers won't play anything other than the games that bring them in their viewers. You know, they'll build up an audience for a particular type of game, and then they'll try and just stick to that. So, for people like that, it wouldn't be so strange if they played lots of other things off-stream. Games that they'd be too afraid to play on-stream just because it would, you know, just because it wouldn't perform for them. Sherv with the 22 months, thank you. Have I ever felt shackled by MGS? Maybe to like a very, like a light degree. Like, I do feel obligated to stream MGS. Even when I'm not in the mood to play it. Like, sometimes I will play MGS just because I feel like I have to for my numbers' sake. That does happen every now and then. But I also still really enjoy streaming MGS. But yeah, sometimes, in some situations, I will, you know, I'll end up playing out like, oh man, I haven't played MGS in like a month, I really better play it. So, you know, I will make myself play it even if I'm not really in the mood to play it. Just because my, you know, my livelihood depends on it. Right, let's just wander over here. I wonder, is this a part of the map that I ignored completely on my first playthrough? I think it might have been. But yeah, I mean, I think I did pretty well to build up an audience around horror games as well. Like, horror games generally do quite well for me. Silent Hill, I became pretty well known for Silent Hill, and that usually does quite well for me. When I go back to play Silent Hill, that usually brings in good numbers. Horror games generally bring in good numbers. FromSoft games, not so much, but still better than a lot of other games. Like, when I went back to Bloodborne, that did really well. My first Bloodborne stream, I think it might have reached 1,000 viewers. I think it did. The streams afterwards didn't do so well. I think I got less and less as the streams went on. But I think it still did pretty well. I think I was still getting like 600, 700, maybe 800 for some of the early ones. Obviously with Elden Ring, like everyone and their granny is playing Elden Ring on Twitch. So it's hard to compete with just the ocean of Elden Ring streamers. But yeah, I'd like to maybe try and build up more of an audience for Souls in the future. New releases tend to do fairly well for me as well at times, you know, like if a big new game comes out, that'll often do well. So I think I did fairly well not to, like, bind myself completely to MGS. Hey, what's up, Storm? Oh, did I just see the lightning take out that poor thing? I think it did. We just saw the lightning take out this poor sheep. Oh! He was rolling around with lightning powers there. These are lightning sheep. But that... Maybe, do they get imbued by the lightning? It seems like they do get imbued by the lightning, but this poor guy... Maybe that one strike was a little bit too powerful for this guy, because he didn't get charged up, he just got killed. Which MGS game typically gets the most viewers? I think 2 and 4 have historically gotten the most viewers. I would say probably 2 overall. I don't think 4 these days gets as many as it did a few years ago. But, yeah, 2. Woof. It's pretty interesting how how consistent some things are in terms of viewers. Like the bike chase at the end of 3. You can always reliably count on viewers dropping noticeably during the bike chase at the end of 3. Same with the Tengus in MGS2. Certain parts of the games that drag on. Always notice like 100 or a couple of hundred people leaving. I think they might not be as bad these days as it was before, but I remember a few years ago it would be really noticeable. I think even now it's the view counts will drop a little bit during those sequences. Who are these boys up here? Yeah, I don't think I came around here at all on my first playthrough. How's it going, boys? Well, loads of electro sheep around here. The Volta River, there are a lot of scenes there at the end of Act 3, the start of Act 4. Whoop. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna get smacked. Ooh. Woof. Do androids dream of electric sheep? We finally found those electric sheep. Yeah, I haven't been here at all. This is cool, man. This is a whole part of the map that I missed. The routing of the ancient dragons. Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of Dread Fortisax. Interesting. Almost reminds me of the Nameless King befriending the dragons. You know, the royal son. The firstborn son as well. Godwyn is the firstborn son. Just like the Nameless King. The routing of the ancient dragons. Steering them away. Interesting use of the word there. Fought to the last. Earning the friendship of Dread Fortisax. Okay, interesting stuff. Ooh, do we have another one right down here? It's rare that we get two of them right next to each other. I like all the electric sheep here. No, okay. Oh, wait, no. They naturally just have the electric power. They don't need the lightning. Yeah, so that guy just got blasted with the lightning. The sense of honor, getting your ass kicked and then making friendship afterwards as a show of respect towards their strength. Yeah, is that what happened? I don't really know much about their war with the dragons. Did they lose that battle? I don't really know much about it. Like, here it just seemed... I didn't really know what to glean from this exactly. You know, the routing of the ancient dragons. What does routing mean in this context? I figured it would just be like, you know, the removal of them, or like steering them away from the land, routing them, you know, moving them. Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, fighting these very dragons. Fought them to the end. Fought to the very last dragon. But then, earning the friendship of Dread Fortisax. So, I don't know. You could interpret that as like maybe he became disillusioned during this battle. Ended up... Or yeah, earning the friendship. Almost as if it was the other way around, and it was the dragons that became impressed by their skills, or something like that. Routing, defeat and cause to retreat in disorder. I'm gonna Google the word now. Of course, it's gonna be some fucking archaic term that I'm not actually familiar with. Right, okay, yeah, defeat and cause to retreat in disorder. Right, okay. My meaning was completely different. I was thinking of it as in, like, you know, a route that you take, a route that you take, a direction. So who was defeated? The ancient dragons? The defeat of the ancient dragons? Fortisax is the dragon that I haven't fought. Okay. Do I have any lightning incantations? I don't know. I don't think so. No. I haven't been buying incantations in this playthrough. Or really looking for incantations just because, you know, I'm not doing a faith playthrough. I don't have the attention span to play this game and figure out the story, I don't think. Well, that's okay. You can play it like every, like 90% of the player base, if that's the case. Most people don't try and figure out the story. We're just a weird bunch. We're just the weird few that get into it. Most people play these games for the gameplay, and then they'll look up the lore videos afterwards. You know, they'll go to YouTube to learn the lore rather than play the games. So I wouldn't feel too bad about that. Just play the game and enjoy it for the environments and the exploration. And just the general sense of mystery. I think it takes a certain kind of person to really want to dig into the lore and all of that. Okay, hold on. Let me just scroll up here again, see what you guys are saying. Okay. Let's pick up some runes from these coffins. There's a spoiler? Yeah, no, I saw it. I kind of knew the spoiler anyway, or I was like halfway to knowing the spoiler. I knew I knew about a dragon boss that I missed. And I knew it had some kind of fancy name like that. So it's okay. Just don't tell me how to trigger the boss, please. Okay, so this was one of the markers I put down. We're in the spot. We're in the spot. This is where I can find the amber shards that we're looking for. This is the place on the map. Let me open up my weathered map again. Okay, yeah, we'll just wander around here and hopefully we'll find something. It's okay, pilots. It's fine. I haven't been super strict on spoilers in this playthrough. But yeah, at the same time, try not to... Try and be careful. Right, is this another minor dungeon? Looks like it's going to be another one of those dungeons with the wheelie things. Oh, it's a Black Knife Assassin. Hey, man. Yep. I was trying to use some R2s there. Just stick to your L1s. Cool. Whoop. Ah, no. Yeah, I should just out DPS him. Whoop. Oh, you bitch. Heal. Oh, he has me with that fucking black flame. Or whatever it was. Oof. Okay, if I'm not careful, he's gonna kill me. Ah, yeah. Come on, man. Do you not have more range than that? Really? Play it safe. Whoop. There we go. Ooh. Not a talisman this time. An actual black knife. Dagger once belonging to one of the assassins who murdered Godwyn the Golden on the night of the Black Knives. A ritual performed on the oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen rune of death. It's pretty metal. A ritual performed on the oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen rune of death. Unique skill, Blade of Death. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. I guess that's what he was using against me. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. Okay, cool. So we finally found one of the legendary knives. What does it scale with? Strength, Dex, Faith. Eight Strength, 12 Dex, 18 Faith, which I don't have. I was so glad to get this after the tease talismans. Is that what you said there? The tease let down talismans. Yeah, it is pretty cool to actually finally get one of the knives. Oh, this is nice. Wow. The romanticism. Oh, look at the sun over there. One of these spectral war banners. Remnants of the shattering, I think. This knife is realistically an L2 weapon only. Its damage was garbage, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to go inside here just yet. Let's just open it up and make sure it is what I think it is. I think it is, yeah, another one of these dungeons. Not sure if I want to do this just yet. If Dog reads my comment, you'll see what I mean. Hold on, let me scroll up. By the way, since you're using a rapier, you have a unique attack if you press circle when holding R2. Oh! Nice. That's new. Oh my god. We'll be Devil May Cry soon with these inputs. What is this? Is that something new for these games? Could you do that in any of the, could you do that in Dark Souls 3 with any weapon? It's the kick attack from the older games, just a different prompt. Also works with curved swords. Okay, let's make our way down here a little bit further. We have a boy on a horse here. We have another church. Spicy. Spicy. Give me an amber shard. Stormcaller Church. I really like this little part of the map. Amber shard. Amber shard. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Superior incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to deflect and resistance to all ailments increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. Cool. Summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to deflect and resistance to all ailments is increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Only those loved by dragons. I wonder, was Godwyn loved by dragons? Seems like he might have been if he befriended Fortisex. Radigan. Lightning Great Bolt. Lots of gravel stones here. We know the gravel stones are associated strongly with the dragons as well. Found in lands once beset by ancient dragons. Such compound stones found in lands once beset by ancient dragons are said to be the scales of those very beasts. And another sacred tear. Okay. Not an amber shard to be found yet. I think maybe I have to explore this place at night. Or at a certain time. Cool, there's the stairs. Well. Okay, maybe we will explore this dungeon then. This is it. This is the place. Maybe there's just one shard to be found and it's inside that dungeon. Maybe I have to murder all the sheep. Maybe once you murder all the sheep, amber shards will rain from the sky. And a big image of a sheep will appear in the sky. It will form out of the clouds. And it'll let out a big bah! The shards start raining down. Maybe that's what happens. A big celestial cloud sheep appears in the sky. Bearing gifts for the tarnished. Maybe he talks to you in a very stereotypical Ba voice. Maybe every word he says sounds like Ba. Looking judgmental. I think now I have a stone sword key. I do. Gimme the amber shards. One of these guys? One of these revenants? Okay, what are you doing here? Mourning this corpse and this item. Crimson Seed Talisman. A crimson-colored talisman patterned after an Erd Tree seed. Boosts HP restoration from the Flask of Crimson Tears. Pretty nice. The Erd Tree was once perfect and eternal. And thus was it believed that Erd Tree seeds could not exist. Was once perfect and eternal. Once eternal, but not anymore. Not so eternal then, really, to begin with. Interesting. I wonder what's being communicated there with the revenants looking at this item. Seemed pretty unique. Makes my flasks flaskier, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this? Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. Okay, lure enemies into the light. Run off to heal, swap to this to get a better heal. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. The revenants as well. They are susceptible to healing spells, right? Are those lost in death also susceptible to healing spells? That might not have anything to do with why that guy was crouched there, because, you know, a flask of crimson tears and how that relates to health is kind of different to how, you know, Golden Order spells relate to health, I think. Okay. It looks like we're gonna have a dungeon full of these guys. Alright. Take a look down here first. Oh! Oh, I need a refill, man. Fuck it, I'm gonna try and take him on. Come here. What are you doing? Ah, you bitch. No, 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 no. Woo! Heal. Get that free hit. Okay, nothing else here. I'm gonna die. Oh no, we're good. It ran out. Nice. There's a merchant tip you can purchase regarding revenants. I can post it if you'd like. I think I saw it already. I'm pretty sure I bought that and I read it. But yeah, post it again. I was just talking about how heals damage the revenants, if that's what you're going to post. Yeah. Healing powers will harm. Yeah. I was talking about that just a couple of minutes ago as well. Pop. I really should have leveled up with my runes. Oh, luring them into the light. Yeah. You do this in another dungeon. I remember having to do this in another dungeon, and I had to figure it out by myself. There wasn't a tutorial. Did they patch that note into the game? Does anyone know? Because I remember having to do this in another dungeon, and I don't think there was any note telling me how to do it. Fuck it. There was a note about the light at the very beginning of this dungeon. Yeah, they told me the trick at the start of this dungeon, or they hinted towards it at the start of this dungeon. It's just that I encountered this same light trick in another dungeon where there was no hint. But maybe I just missed it. Or maybe it was something they patched into the game. This is just going to take me back up here. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me? Okay, I guess he's down there. Nasty, man. There we go. There we go. Okay, not too bad. My markers coming through the ground even here. Oh god. What is this? Ooh, what the hell is going on in this room? I don't know about this. Lanedell Soldier Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of 2 Lanedell soldiers. Spirits of soldiers, each equipped with a spear and great shield. The soldiers of Lanedell fight their battles defensively. During the shattering, they were the ramparts that fortified the royal capital. Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like that shouldn't have scared me as much as it did, but it did. Oh my god, that gave me a heart attack, man. Okay, let's see. What is this gonna open up? Oh god, okay. Take a look around the back. What bosses have we beaten so far? Main bosses, Margit, Godric, Ranala, Radan, Regal Ancestral Spirit. I think those are all the main bosses, remembrance bosses. And, you know, loads of minor dungeon bosses. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Ooh, I didn't see you there, man. Put those hands down. Ooh, you're... Are they getting summoned here? More of them are dropping down. I want to get on top of this thing. Ah, really? There we go. There we go. Oh, I don't think I have another stone sword key. This is like a super mini dungeon. It's like they're throwing every trick at us. 2 areas that need stone sword keys as well. 2. Pretty uncommon. Game. Please tell me. I think I do have another stone sword key. No, I don't. None in inventory. Fuck, man. Ah, man. I want whatever's inside here. Fuck, okay. We're gonna have to come back. Okay, now where is this gonna take me? Interesting. Oh, I've already been here. Okay. Pretty enjoyable little dungeon so far. Okay, so we drop down from there back over here. And I guess that's just what that area is holding. It's just that... Just for that little place with the stone sword key. Little optional spot. So now we're back down here and we can continue going along this path. Okay. Oh, no. Ooh, don't even think about it. Okay, we have a ladder. Go, 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 go. Solza with the 15 months. Thank you. Where is this dungeon? It's somewhere in Lanedell. I missed it on my first playthrough as well. It's not really a hidden part of the map, but I guess it's easy for a lot of players just to not go down that path. Oh, no. Look at how he just spawned there. Oh, my word. Okay. Can you heal? A Snake Eater, did you change your name? No? Okay, right. I just thought you might have been someone else for a second. For some reason. I don't know why. I just noticed. Well, apparently he didn't change his name. He has changed it. Okay, so he's lying. I see. Or maybe it was just so long ago. When did you change it? It's Sniper Wolf, yeah. You changed that pretty recently, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you were Sniper Wolf like a week or so ago. I was on the app and forgot it would change, and then you hit save. So you're stuck with it for 2 months? Okay, okay. Hey, Threedogg, how are you? If I sub to Outer Heaven channel, do you get something in DRK too, or will the money go elsewhere? All of the money goes to DRK. Outer Heaven is DRK's channel. I don't make any money off subscription revenue on that channel, and I haven't for like a year or so. We had to stop what we were doing because it was just really bad for our taxes. So, yeah, if you want to sub to me, you have to sub to this channel. I think I'm going to open up a new coffee account, which I see a lot of streamers doing, as an alternate way to subscribe. That way I will get 100% of the revenue. They don't take any share of it, unlike Twitch. Yeah, I'll probably start that up sometime soon. Twitch takes 50% of sub revenue, yeah. Soon it will be 70? No, you read that article incorrectly. It's that people who are on 70 right now will be moved to 50. Some streamers are very lucky in that they get 70% of revenue. And from what I read, I should have really been in that bracket of streamers who got that deal, but I guess I wasn't in the right place at the right time for that. Right, this guy. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the game. I need to lure this guy over to light. Not getting the deal has nothing to do with playing ads. There are loads of streamers on 70 who don't play ads. Where the hell am I going? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to pull him back somewhere. But yeah, Dave was telling me that because of local pricing that sometimes for our subs we can get like way less than even 50%. Apparently for some, if we're unlucky, that we can get like less than $1 for some of our subs. Didn't you calculate, Dave, that you were getting like 81 cents for one of your subs or something like that? Yeah, that has nothing to do with Twitch's percentage, but yeah. Still rough. Okay, fuck it. I'm going over this way. Jesus, that was lucky. Oh, nice. He does follow you all the way up here. No, you bitch. Come here. I don't know this guy's patterns. Nice. First message, all caps, backseating, amazing. That's a permaban. That's that behavior is insta permaban. Oh, he got an apology in there right before the permaban. Hold on. Am I feeling really generous and kind today? Let me click on this name. Is this like a completely clean account? What does it mean when you click on a name and it says 0 hearts? Does that mean that they're not following a single streamer? Or does that mean that nobody is following them? I think that means that they're not following anyone. Oh, is that no followers? Could a mod in chat reduce that to a 24-hour ban? I think I'll take his word that that was by mistake, that those caps were by mistake. I'm feeling kind. Not kind enough for a lower ban, but you know, we'll go for the in-between. Right, I only have 4 flasks. 4 flasks and 61k. Fuck it, let's just do it. Oh, we got a stake of Marika anyway. I think. Ancient Hero of Zamor. Another one of these boys. Rum bum badalada lump bump. Dum bum 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 bum. What is this? I think I could have been dealing damage throughout that whole animation. I thought maybe he was building up for an AoE or something. Wow, 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 wow. Who do you think you are with that forward dash? Melania? Ooh, okay. Pretty cool. I haven't fought one of these guys quite like this before. He has a load of attacks. Cool. Got him. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. Let's take a look. Legendary Ashen Remains. Used to summon the spirit of Kristoff, the Ancient Dragon Knight. Spirit of Kristoff, an honorable knight of Leyndell who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Leyndell, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtree Burial for the feat of capturing Godefroy the fucking Grafted. Kristoff captured Godefroy. Right, so it was the royal family that was locking people in Everjails. Have they ever mentioned which dragon is in the capital? I think someone earlier said that it was Fortisax. Grandsax? Granny Sax? Granny Testicles? Big Granny Balls? Granny Dragon? Big Granny Dragon with big balls? Big Granny Testicle Dragon Balls? I think I missed out on a lot of information related to that dragon. Hopefully we'll find it this time. I tried to find a way to climb up his spear. But I couldn't find a way. I reckon there probably is a way. We'll be a little bit more thorough this time with our exploration of Leyndell. I think maybe there was some... Well, actually, there are definitely some... I remember there was one item that I completely missed, and I just decided to leave it. So yeah, there's definitely some more stuff to find in Leyndell. I don't think Godefroy is Godric. I think Godefroy is probably a close relation of Godric. Godric's brother, perhaps? Godric's cousin? Some close relation to Godric, you would think. Someone else who was grafting away like he was. I wonder, are there any interesting differences in their designs, you know? From a glance, he looks like a complete reskin. But I wonder, are there any interesting little differences? Like any subtle differences between how they look? Okay, man. We're still looking for these amber shards. Reminder, if you're just tuning in, don't tell me how to find these amber shards. Leather draped tabard. Widely issued to foot soldiers in a lord's army. The only thing we know about Godefroy that I'm aware of is that there's an ash from a Leyndell knight who was given Erdtree Burial. That's just the guy that we found, Dave. That's just the ash we were reading. It's the guy in this... It was the ash that we picked up at the end of that dungeon. That's why we're talking about it. Ooh, hello. Oh, lightning ram? There's an Ash of War for Lightning Ram. I never use my L2s. I haven't been using my L2s at all in this playthrough. That's a really cool L2 as well. All I've been doing is power stancing. Just L1ing my way to victory. I'm gonna get killed. Hold on, I need to find a site of grace so we can level up. Ooh. Ah, if only I found this before going in. Oh! Oh, he shows up here as well. Okay, hold on, hold on. Wow, okay, that has some range. I'm not swimming in Stone Sword Keys, no. No, not at all. I guess I should have been buying them whenever they appear at merchants. I need to go back into that dungeon and go back to one of those stone sword locks. Yeah, I think I had loads of keys on my first playthrough, but I haven't been all that thorough with this playthrough, you know? I've been quickly skimming over a lot of stuff. A cowboy from some game. What, like in the Wild West playing as Americans? Red Dead Redemption, but with 200% more decay. Okay, hold on. So, did I not find any fucking grace around here? Is there not a single piece of grace? Did I ever kill this guy? Maybe this guy has an amber shard. You there. Do you have an amber shard? Nope. Ooh, ah, you fucking bitch. Give me the backstab. Whoa! That was crazy. Did the lightning hit him there? Yeah. You shouldn't be causing me all this trouble. Oh my god. Okay, this is how... Yeah, this is the path that I took to get here. This is the path that I took to get here. And we have a site of grace somewhere up here. Oh, hello. What are you boys doing here? Is that just for your two other boys? What a cute little crew here. I don't think anyone else is coming, man. You want to blow that thing one more time? Kind of feel bad for him. Deadly standing. I've seen that actually. Okay, we have some little campfire here. This is new. And I think this is just going to lead back down to where I was before. Who are you? Hello. Oh, you're just, one of those lost in death. Okay, pretty chunky. More golden runes. More those lost in death. Where is this going to take me? Back up to... yeah. Okay, I think we'll go back to the site of grace. I'm looking healthy? In what way? Of course, this just leads back up to the same spot. Yeah. We could maybe sneak... I wonder, can I sneak past the dragon this way? No, no, I can't. That was cheating. Come on. Oh, I have a lot of health? Yeah, I have a fair amount. I think I'm at 40 vigor. Okay, let's finally level up. Keep boosting that dex. I had way less health last time. Yeah, I'm on my second playthrough now. I'm not sure if you've caught any of the second playthrough. You probably have if I was at low health the last time you watched, because I was at high health for... you know, the end of my first playthrough. Or for the last 50 hours or so of my first playthrough. I probably should have used some runes to get another level. Fuck it, let's go back up to the dragon. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. You can see him flying from way off. Okay. Yeah, this guy has different patterns than the usual dragons. Oh, not used to them. Okay, 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 okay. Don't know where I am. Woo! I don't like the way this camera is positioned. Why is it at an angle like that? Why is it not turning around? I remember feeling that way when I was fighting him last time as well. Ugh. Okay. That was horrible. The camera went to shit after one of the major patches. Did one of the major patches actually change the camera? This is the first time I've really experienced this particular kind of camera issue, and I'm not really sure what it is. Like, it's hard to put your finger on it, but it's just kind of weird the way it's... just the positions it puts you in. Apart from this guy, everything's felt the same as it always has. Okay, here we go again. Oof. The way it kind of snaps quickly around there to reorient. That feels just kind of weird. I think maybe it's... I think I was doing myself a disservice by targeting his neck instead of his head. I think that might have been what was doing it. When I was at close range. I thought that was me, not the sheep. Although that is still a bit weird. Why? Look at the camera. What the fuck is that? While I'm locked on. While I'm locked on. Yeah, no, it is pretty fucked here. Look at this. I'm locked on. What is that? I'm not used to seeing that at all. Usually if you're locked on close to them like that, it won't point the camera in the opposite direction where you can't even see the lock on. What the hell? The one in Farum Azula has a fucked up camera as well. Yeah, maybe it's just this particular enemy. I don't recall seeing this anywhere else. La la. Give me my runes. Okay, I might just lock off for this guy. We'll see. That was a terrible dodge. Try and stay as far away as I can. Look at the way the camera's moving here. This feels weird. Oof. Oof. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Lovely Dutch angle there, yeah. Yeah, that's really not pleasant. I think I might just come back to this guy. I'm gonna ask a question. Does this guy give me an amber shard if I kill him? No? Okay, thank you. I don't want to know where the amber shard is. No, but if you go here, you can get the amber shard. Shut up. That's not what I asked. Hypothetical fucking asshole backseater in the chat. Fuck you. Okay, let me get these runes. Fucking hate that hypothetical asshole. Always coming in to ruin my fun. There we go. Nice. Okay, right. So, my next plan is we're going to sit at this site of grace and we're going to pass time until it's nightfall. Ooh, look at the rays coming through the trees there. Here's the site of grace. Yes, salami. That was a pretty good salami impression I did just now, wasn't it? Uncanny. Okay, so it is nightfall. Seems like a good time for starlight shards. Or for amber shards. Maybe because these are amber shards, actually, they only fall during the day. Or some crazy shit. La la. Hey, what's up, Sublime? We have a stone sword key as well, so we can go back to check that room in the dungeon. I think we'll do that next. We'll cross that off the list. I don't think we're good. That's where we're going to find it. I think it's... has to be somewhere... Just, you know, this whole part of the map was raining with them, you know? I don't want any 0 out of 10, no. Fucking amber shards, man. Just carefully looking around here. The amber shards for Celavus, yeah. Don't tell me. Thinking maybe I have to come here at a certain time. Well, wonder if it's maybe I have to use some kind of spell or something. Maybe if I use a starlight shard. Maybe I have to go to like one of the exact points on the map. Okay, we're gonna go back in here and we'll cross this little area off the list. Sainted Hero's Grave. Okay, hopefully this won't take too long. Hello. Oof. I don't have time to clear out these rooms. I probably should, though, because these imps are nasty. They'll catch up to me and kill me if I'm not careful. Oof. Here we go. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there's like 4 of them here. Oh, Jesus. Heal! Hope! Hope! You little bitch. Nicely done. Now, give me an amber shard. Give me an amber shard. Ah. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1. Okay, I'll take it. What does the talisman do? I can't remember what that talisman does. I think we're going to have to go all the way around. What does this do? Huh. Just increases physical defense. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, we'll just be able to teleport back from here. It's very good, but any of the defense percentage talismans are also secretly weakened in PvP. Really? They're not as good in PvP. Secretly weakened. Did they not tell you? Did they not tell anyone about the debuff that they gave them for PvP? Well, shit, man. Where the fuck are we supposed to get these amber shards? All the lightning here. Does it have something to do with this? Given that it's amber, the way it's colored. Let me just wander up here again. Oh! This is the spot. The jump scare choir. Ooh, Mount Gelmir looks nice there. And that light. Ah, fuck. You. Do you have the Amber Shard? No. This is the spot. Depict streaks of amber light. That could just be referring to all the thunder. We do get hit with streaks of light here constantly. Hmm. I don't know what I can do. Fuck, man. Let's just use the Starlight Shard and see if that does anything. That's not gonna do anything. Let me... Now, rain on me. Rain down these amber shards. I'm gonna go back to Celavis. Okay, wait, I have an idea. What if I purposely get hit by one of these bolts of lightning? Yes! Give me the shard! Maybe one will appear just for like a brief moment. Randomly after one of these strikes. If I use a Starlight Shard, I have to get hit while using the shard. Strike me down! Fuck! Pretty creative strats though, right? Fuck's sake. I didn't. Whoa, that was a big one. This little storm here is lasting for a good while. Okay, maybe I need to throw something. Maybe I can turn a ruined fragment into an amber shard. Maybe that's it. What about a glowstone? What about a rainbow stone? What about a ruined fragment? It's lasting forever here. Okay, that just breaks instantly. Wow, wow, wow. I need to hit it. Ah! It's hard to catch up to now. Jawbone axe. Damn, it just seems to be constant in this area. Okay, I'm going back to Celibus just to remind myself what he says. And then I'll go back down and talk to his doll carer and see if he has anything interesting to say. I can't imagine he'll help me. He already helps me by giving me the main hint related to the place. So I'd be surprised if he had anything to say, but we'll check.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick. Procure it for me. The rather unique starlight shard that glistens with amber. With that, my special draft will gleam with nectar sweetness. And even a demigod would be slave to its charms.
Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go back down to what's his face, Pidia.
A fine day to your worship. Please, choose whatever you like.
Ha! Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to get really close to the screen again. Yeah, man, we should be able to get it here somehow. This is it. What the fuck? How do we get a shard? Don't say anything, chat. Either it hits something and turns it into a shard. I'm thinking like if maybe there's a certain weapon we can equip to, you know, so we can draw it to the weapon. And then maybe a shard will splinter from the weapon when it hits it. Some kind of stone that we can throw. Grace Mimic. Glass Shard. Glintstone Scrap. Seems like the lightning just falls here constantly. This is it. This is it. This is where we get it. Trying to think, what can we use? Lightning pots. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to ask a yes or no question. All I want is a yes or no. To get the Amber Shard, do I have to do something with this lightning? No. No. Okay, that's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, maybe I just missed it. That's what it's all about, Sangi. Okay, we're just gonna thoroughly look around. The Storm Caller. Another question, yes or no? Does it have anything to do with that church? No, okay, thank you. That's all I want. Golden Sunflower. Maybe one of these fucking sheep has it. I bet one of these fucking sheep has it. We're killing all these sheep. Give me the Amber Shard. You. Hand it over. Loads of fucking... Loads of amber darts on the map. Loads of sheep in the area. That's a parallel, right? Loads of electric bolts on the map. Loads of electric sheep on the map. One of these fucking sheep has it. Hand it over. Buried in the bushes somewhere. Mushroom. Is there a part of the map that I just didn't explore? Fuck. It's gonna be, it's not gonna look like a flower though. It's gonna be an item. You there. Hand it over. Imagine if it's a sheep that has it. The amount of sheep. Oh my god. Hand it over. After this, I'm going to take a note. I'm going to look really close at the map again and see if any of those light, if any of the strands of light, if any of them look particularly unique. Nothing here. Is this one completely closed? Do I? Yeah, sure. Thank you, Bloody Crow. Cheers. There is one that stands out. There's one that doesn't seem to have a strand of light coming out of it. It's just the star. Okay, hold on. So in relation to here, it would be... around there. Probably doesn't mean anything. Reveal yourself. It's another tier 4 secret. Another illusory floor. Okay, it doesn't look like it's that then. Okay, I'm taking another look at this map. Any other ones that look kind of unique? There is one that looks like a... kind of looks like a bigger blast than the rest. The star itself looks a bit more explosive. Probably means nothing though. Looks like it is directly up from here. Or wait, no. Oh, what is this bullshit? There's nothing unique about these stars. Surely it's just telling me, you know, the general area that fucking they all had rained down on this whole place, and somewhere in this place I can find it. One of the shards is right down there by the church, but we didn't see anything there. These fucking assholes are looking for it. They're looking for it, these fucking assholes. Hand over the shard! Ah! Shit! Okay, I'm close to asking one more question. That sounded weird. What the hell was that? I was probably just imagining whatever that was. Yeah. What is going on down there? I guess that's just a flower. One of those flower enemies? Whoa, no. Oh, no. If this is an amber shard. Okay, thank God. I thought I saw something unique over here. Ha! Fuck! Fucking sheep. We're gonna kill the rest of these sheep. Hand it over. Fuck. Okay, another question. Is there something unique? Can something be deduced from the way the stars are placed on the map? No. No. I don't think so. Okay. What the fuck is going on with this shit then? What the hell is going on? It must just be somewhere. Must just be an item lying here that I've missed. Oh my god. Okay. Where could it be? Where could it be? Hold up. No way this is it. You guys said it didn't have anything to do with the church anyway, so it can't be there. Okay, I thought maybe there was something unusual about this little tree here. What the hell? Down there? That's not a part of it. Has to be somewhere up here. Oh my god. I bet it is just lying in some fucking grass somewhere here. I'm going to wander up around the dragon here, because this is definitely a part of the map that I haven't explored too well, just because he's up here. You did say that killing him doesn't drop it or anything. Okay. Another question. Hold on, let me look at this map again. The map does depict... This suggests that it could be around here as well, I think. I bet it's here. I bet it's fucking here. I can't believe I didn't come down here anyway to this little spot. It's hard. I can't really exactly tell if this is a part of the map, but I think it might be. No. Now we're going way too far, I think. Wait, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, I think this is as far as it has to go. Yeah, no, and I don't think this is on the map. Ah, what the fuck? Oof. That light. Okay, let's just take another little quick look around this spot. Yeah, this is the path that we took to get here. Another guy looking for the Amber Shard. How long have these boys been here? I bet this is what they're looking for. Oh man, I'm coming close to giving up, I think. Nothing. This campfire. I don't think I picked up anything off this body when I was here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have one more look around this general area. I'm gonna ride around one more time. And if I can't find it, I think I'll just ask. Wait a second. You know where I haven't fucking looked in this area? No advice regarding the weathered map. I bet I know where it is. I bet I know where it is. I was looking right at the fucking item. I was looking at the item. I was looking at the item. We looked at the item a long time ago, before even coming here. Remember when I went up here to explore for the shard? Up around this part? Because it looked like it could have been here on the map. So I think this part of the map is... You know, I think the shards do cover this part of the map. But then I realized that I couldn't get up to this part from here. So I warped up here so I could make my way down here. This little hole right here. This little oval right here. We can go down there and there's an item down here. But for some reason I assumed that wouldn't be it. That it wouldn't be there. It would have to be like the high ground. But there's an item down there, and I think that might be it. And it's its own unique little spot, and it's an area that I know I didn't search on my first playthrough. I'm going back down to this site of grace. I bet this is it. Let me look at the map one more time. Let me get the big map up. Compare it with this, the bridge. The bridge, if we go here. Yeah, the shards. The shards go all the way over here. The fucking shards go from here all the way up to here. All the way up to around here. So it could be over here. It could... I don't know. Why did I get so obsessed with this fucking area? Why did I get so obsessed with that area? I guess because it was a whole other new area that I didn't even find before on my first playthrough. And and there's constant lightning over there. Which you could maybe take as being, you know, as having something to do with the shards. Okay, so it could be up here as well. We still need to search around this little spot. Could be over here. This is the area I'm going to first, though. This little oval here. Because I know there's an item down there. And it's a unique little spot, and I know it's an area that I didn't search. Okay. It's the fact that they put those landmarks there. You know, the other landmarks on the map are that church. But that doesn't mean that it has to be up there beside the church. You know, that's just another way of showing you where roughly this map is. You know, it's just like the stairs. It's just another landmark to show you where you should be looking. There it is, chat. That's the Starlight Shard down there. How do we get down there safely? Can I just drop down? Nice. Sacramental bud. Lots of sacramental bud and some... That is it. Look at that. It's a super unique item. Look at that amber glow coming off it. It didn't look like that from above. It looked like a more normal item. I thought anyway. It didn't... Maybe I was looking at a different item in the area. Why are there so many octopi here? Loads and loads of sacramental bud. And a pretty unique statue. These are the same statues we see at the Halig tree, aren't they? Or is it just similar because it's a parent coveting a child or embracing a child, comforting a child? Elfale and that area around the Halig tree are covered in statues depicting children being comforted. Pretty interesting little spot here. Yeah. Had to be. Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't ask chat in the end. I was so close. Love how innocuous this spot looks. And I was going to search here before even going up to that other part of the map. I'm glad I did still go up there though. Because it led to a whole other place that I didn't even find in my first playthrough. Those poor sheep. Interesting little area. With the pretty unique statue down here. I wonder what's the deal. Let's take a look at the shard. Well, I hope you enjoyed watching me torture myself trying to find it. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale amber glow. What remains of a passing flash of starlight. If the stars command our fates, then amber-hued stars must command the fates of the gods. Such is the belief that inspired the use of these shards to prepare a most special draft. Cannot be consumed by mere humans. Dave, did you find this? You found this on your first playthrough and you had no idea what it was? It must have still been pretty interesting reading this description, though, even if you never got to use it. This is a pretty beefy description. Very interesting to find it at this statue as well. Surrounded by all this sacramental bud and surrounded by loads of little octopi. Very interesting. Okay. Right. Let's head back to Celavis. Oh boy, okay. What are we in for now? What's gonna happen next in this quest line? Let's level up. We're seeing what he does with it right now, yeah. Knight, thank you for the raid. Welcome anyone coming in. What's up, guys? You just missed me torturing myself looking for a secret item for like, I don't know, an hour and a half, maybe longer. How long was I looking for it? For? Felt like I was up there for at least an hour. I wasn't there for 3 hours. I would say, I doubt it was, I would say 2 hours max. I've only been streaming for 3 hours and 16 minutes. And the stream was on for 10 minutes before I even started playing the game. And then when I started playing the game, I didn't go up there. We didn't end up there straight away. Although we did end up there pretty shortly after the stream began. Yeah, no, we were probably was like 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 15. But welcome anyone coming in. I found the item in the end after a long hunt. Whoa, another raid coming in. Auroral Visage. With the big raid. Thank you very much. Welcome anyone coming in. Hey, what's up, Ollie? I feel like I haven't seen you in a very long time. How's it going? I'm doing good. Good to see you. Okay, let's see what happens here. And yeah, welcome anyone coming in from Auroral Stream. It's good to have you. Shadow Swift with the Prime sub as well. Thank you for the 10 months and the 5 streak. Dave, thank you for gifting a sub to Ollie. Hey, Auroral, it's going good. Just about to see what happens. Right here, if you give Celavis the Amber Shard, which I just spent the last 2.5 hours hunting.
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
Give the amber starlight.
Well, well. You managed to lay your hands on it. The blessed day is finally upon us. Goodness gracious, the way it glistens. Utterly enchanting. To think this was once a demigod's very fate. My, oh my, oh my.
Okay.
Are you still here? Ah, yes, I should give you your reward. Yeah, please. It's all yours. It's splendid work. It's just marvelous.
Trying his best there to give us an authentic compliment. Or trying his best to make it sound like an authentic compliment. Magic Scorpion Charm. You can tell his mind is elsewhere with that amber starlight. A Magic Scorpion Charm. So that's how you get that amazing talisman. Is this a well-known talisman?
Now just you wait. The merriment is soon to begin. The scheme I promised is to be revealed very shortly.
Nice. I love his little lean-in animation. The merriment will begin soon enough. The festivities will begin. What a way to describe the murder you're planning. It's kind of interesting how Celavus, like, turned out to be the asshole that he was. You know, it almost seemed like it was too obvious a path for him to go down, you know? Like, he's such an overt asshole. For him to actually be secretly scheming against Ranni, it's, you know, it's almost too obvious. I was sure on my first playthrough, like, you know, nah, he's just a condescending prick. He goes way back with Ranni. He knew her from when he was a kid, and, you know, they all grew up together. You know, they're just a bunch of misfits, and he's just a bit of a prick. But when it comes down to it, he probably has a heart of gold. You know, that's what I was thinking. You know, I thought they really were all on the same side together. But no, Celavus just goes from an asshole to an even bigger asshole. He really is scheming against Ranni. Kind of interesting if they're all, like, trusting him. Guess we'll see what happens if he tries to kill her. His hat is pretty sick. Okay, let's take a look. It was a medallion, yes? Ah, yes, the magic scorpion. A talisman carried by assassins who strike unseen. Another thing that reinforces the idea that he was the assassin, that he was Blythe's assassin taking the form of Blythe. Patterned on a scorpion, freshly shed of its exoskeleton, its claws seizing a heart that shimmers with magic. Raises magic attack power but lowers damage negation. You find this outside his little tower here. A mask fashioned after the head of a black wolf, relic of an assassin who assumed the guise of Ranni the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking. You find this up here. Sitting up here. Somewhere up here. And now he's giving us a talisman. A talisman which is carried by assassins who strike unseen.
You'll be flabbergasted, I can assure you. The secret I promised is to be revealed very shortly.
Okay. Okay, let's reload the area and see if anything has changed. Probably faster to quit.
Good. I've been waiting for you. It's finally complete. The perfection of my draft, gleaming nectar sweet. Give it to Rani and ensure she drinks it.
Okay, the amber draft.
The dead-eyed doll lets down her guard in your presence, rather remarkably. Though she might dip her hands in the dirt and feign that icy persona, she's a frail, gentle girl at heart.
Great lines, man. About the draft. The dead-eyed doll feigning her icy persona.
You understand, don't you? That once you have Rani drink my draft, my scheme will come to fruition. And well, we'll be in a position to claim the very finest puppet ever crafted.
Oh.
Just imagine the pure elation.
So it ties into his obsession with puppets, of course. I wonder, does Rani know about his collection of puppets? Maybe not, maybe none of them know, because it is hidden there under a tier 4 secret, according to you guys. Underneath that illusory floor. And he has his little helper right beside him down there in another little secret spot. Maintaining the puppets. Okay, let's go up to Rani and see. Rani is asleep right now. Where am I going? I can't see a thing. I love his little lean in. Yeah, great VA, great lines. We finally found the divorce papers. Okay, okay. Something tells me I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to follow her through for a bit longer. You know what would be amazing? if you had to wait until the scene where you give her the ring when she's sitting at the foot of the two fingers after having killed them. Hey, just before we do the deed, you know? Just before I put that ring on your finger. Here, I got you a wedding gift. Here's my wedding gift. Why would... Is Rani really foolish enough to take this? Administer the draft. We can just fucking give it to her while she sleeps. Down the hatch. Oh my god, the cruelty. Did I read the description of the draft? Small flask received from Preceptor Celavis containing a gleaming amber draft for use in a scheme. Give it to Rani and ensure she drinks it. And we'll be in a position to claim the very finest puppet ever crafted. Hold on. Before we do this, I want to go back to Gideon to see if he has anything to say about this.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell, to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope.
Okay. Didn't think so. Okay, I guess I'll administer the draft. I'm going to ask a question. Is this the only part of the game where I can give her the draft? If she moves to another location, have I fucked it up? Can you only give it to her while she's sleeping? You don't know, Crow? Anyone else know if you can give it to her at another time? It seems like this is probably the only time because it's, you know, because she's sleeping. It seems unlikely that she would take it. Of her own free will, you know? Nice shot of the academy from here, all silhouetted. Okay, let's do it. Sorry, Rani.
Well, this is a most unpleasant awakening.
Oh!
The depths of wickedness never fail to surprise me. I am saddened that thou wouldst succumb to such depravity. Led astray by Celavis with devious tonic in hand. Didst thou think to have thy way with me? Begone. Hapless scum. I won't have another whiff of thy rotten breath.
Wow. Savage. I don't have any comeback that would come close to that.
I have spoken. Away from my sight. This is the third time, fiend. Enough of thy unbearable breath.
Oh! Well, I'm gonna have to go up and say hi again. Just instant death. Is that what the demigods are capable of? Looks like it's what she's capable of. She's gone. She's gone. Oh. I bet Salavus is fucking dead now. She went and she murdered Salavus and then she fucked off. Yeah. Can still buy the puppets. Right. So the interesting thing is that this happens. This always happens, doesn't it? Regardless of whether you do Salavus's questline or not. So I guess Rani was aware to some degree of Salavus's schemes. We now know it was Rani. Yeah, I did theorize about that on my first playthrough. At first, I wasn't sure what happened. Did Salavus kill himself for some reason? And the only other thing I could think of was that Rani killed him for being some kind of betrayer, some kind of schemer. Let's go down and talk to Pidia. Jesus! I thought that was the spot. Take a closer look at the position that his body is in. Okay. It is kind of interesting the way he's positioned. Looked like maybe he was tied up so he has his hands behind his back, I think. No, his hands aren't tied. Does this look familiar, the way he's positioned? Oh, he's in the puppet pose. It did make me think of him as a puppet when I stopped to examine him like this and I saw the puppets. That did make me think, hey, now you're not so different from the puppets down there. That did cross my mind, but I didn't recognize that it was the same pose. But that did cross my mind that now he is sort of synonymous with his own puppets. That's cool. Oh, his fucking name is Puppet. Now. Oh, damn. So now he is just a puppet. His other puppets did look very real, didn't they? Looked like he was performing some kind of very authentic human taxidermy. Yeah, yeah, you do get the impression that they are real to some degree.
Stop. Please stop. You're my puppet. I love you with all I have. How could you forget? Stop. Ah, blood hurts. Please, I beg you, cease this cruelty.
They are real, the potion for Nephili. I never saw what happens if you give the potion to Nephili. Was that what he was trying to do? He was trying to turn her into another one of his puppets? So what do the potions do? I wondered. Like, do the potions just keep you in a... They kill you, but they keep your body fresh? That you die, but your body doesn't decay, and that's why they're puppets? I reckon they don't even kill you. Oh my god. Do you think they're still living there underneath it all? That their minds are still working, they just can't move? I think they spread throughout with the mimic juice controlling you. This is getting more horrific. Oh my god. Do you want to know what happens to Nephili? Yeah, go on, tell me. I feel like I already kind of know. Based off what we're talking about here, but yeah, go on, you can tell me. Oh my god, she appears by the bed in the basement. As a puppet. I bet that's a great reveal. Imagine coming across that naturally. You know, you give the potion to her and then you don't know where she ends up. Then you find your way down there. And you see her down there. Oh my god. Oh! He's surrounded by puppets. He's dead. The puppets killed him? What an ominous scene. Oh my god. Hidea's bell-bearing and Dolores the sleeping arrow puppet. One of Seluvis's favorite puppets, used to summon the spirit of Dolores, the sleeping arrow, spirit of a handsome archer who dressed in the style of a man. Called the Silent Hunter by some, she fires Saint Trina's arrows from her short bow. Dolores once belonged to the Round Table Hold, where she was both a critic and a friend of Gideon the All-Knowing. It was because of her that he and Seluvis went their separate ways. Amazing. So some backstory finally for Gideon and Seluvis and how Gideon knew who Seluvis was. A handsome archer who dressed in the style of a man. Dolores. Firing Saint Trina's arrows. The sleepy arrows. where she was both a critic and a friend of Gideon. It was because of her that he and Celavus went their separate ways. So Celavus was once friends with Gideon, but they were fighting over Dolores. Makes you wonder how different Gideon might have been in Dolores' presence. Both a critic and a friend. Kind of just interesting to think of Gideon being friendly with someone who criticized his ways. Maybe he wasn't, maybe he wasn't so lacking in empathy back in these days. Unlike now, where it's just, you know, knowledge at any cost. Power at any cost. That's a really interesting description. Let me take a look at the bell. Servant Pity's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. Offered to the Twin Maiden husks at the round table, hold to gain access to new items. And Celavus's bell bearing. Found upon his perished flesh, yeah. Is that supposed to look like glintstone or like ice? Is it like this because of what Rani did to him, or is this... I don't know. Now I wish I could remember what Pydia was saying when we first heard him up above. I think he was, like he was kind of mourning everything going wrong, and he said, but no, but such bliss. What was it when he said something about bliss? I think he was saying, I think the idea was, you know, like, why are you doing this? You live in such bliss, or something along those lines. Like, maybe amazed that, like, shocked at what the puppets were doing. Were the puppets revolting against him, and then he was shocked, and he was saying, you know, no, why are you doing this? I gave you such bliss. My puppets. Yeah, I gave you such bliss. Yeah. Interesting, him being an Albinoric as well. I guess I wondered, like, did he see the puppets as being a higher life form than him? That he would dream of being such a creature compared to a lowly Albinoric. I guess maybe he's just seeing how much Celavus loves the puppets and how they're cared for. Maybe all he knows, you know, from what he sees, puppets get more love than Albinorics. If the only thing he knows about puppets is Celavus' affection for them, I guess it would make sense why he would see them as, you know, as being higher than he is. How did they kill him? You know, we come down here and they're all just stationary. Maybe they froze after they killed him. Look closely. There's more hidden in this picture. Yeah. I'm not sure if there's anything unique about that staff that he's holding. Maybe there is. I still think Celovus is Pidia's... I still think Celovus is Pidia's puppet. Oh. Celovus talks about gathering the best ingredients. And they do have the same voice actor, don't they? They have the same voice actor, I think. Ruminator with the 10 months. Thank you. They do sound similar. Yeah, they have Pidia just sounds like he has a much older and more drawn out version of his voice. I think, anyway. I'd have to listen to them again. Salvus talks about gathering the best ingredients when you fuck with his potion. And Pidia is holding all these potion ingredients. What are the ingredients? You can actually you can actually look at the ingredients that he uses. Is this the potion? Is this Nephili's potion? Celestial Dew, a Mimic Core, and a Fang, and all of that. It's not the same voice actor. Okay. Well, maybe Salavus isn't his puppet then. What was the other detail here that someone said? First, look at the blood. Oh yeah, the blood. The fucking blood. It's not Albinoric blood. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I think that might just be a mistake. I wonder. It makes no sense. He has no legs. Yeah, I guess so. Just that he's a pretty unique character, you know? But yeah, he does. I mean, he looks like an Albinoric. His legs are fucked. Still, though, that's a pretty significant mistake. I mean, they are human. But a pretty significant oversight if that's the case. Like, it's one of the big things that stands out about the Albinorics, you know, their blood. They put so much attention on the Albinorics and their blood. It's like it defines them. The blood clot items. Pretty, interesting if it is an oversight. The other thing is how he lies about what he thinks of puppets. Doesn't he call them horrible things or ghastly things? When you first talk to him, does he? What a cool scene, though. Really ominous, and you drop down, you see just these 3 bodies. You don't expect to see this. I do remember seeing these puppets down here before as well. You, sorry, your worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pity, a servant of the Karen royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls. So he calls them ghastly when you first meet him, and now... Well, maybe he was telling the truth about how he felt about them. And maybe the dialogue we just heard from him was him just desperately pleading. What does he say in the recent dialogue we got that implies that he does have affection for them? Just that line about giving them such bliss? Yeah, I'm definitely leaning more in that direction, that he is just you know, that he is just Seluvis' slave. Maybe there's more to it than that, but... Yeah, I'm thinking he probably is just Seluvis' slave. And maybe the blood is just an unfortunate oversight. I wonder, though. I suppose he could be calling them my puppets as a caretaker, too. Yeah. Briar armor and roll into his corpse? Oh, salami. I'm not even going to try that. That is big brain. But I think it's too big brain. That brain is too big that it can't even fit through the door. Okay, interesting. Let's reset the area one more time and go back down to him. And then I'll go back to Gideon and see if he has anything to say about all this. That dolly botherer. And here I was thinking when I first heard that dialogue, he was just talking about his allegiance to Rani. No, he is a real dolly botherer. In more ways than one. I don't think Gideon is going to have anything new for us. Now they're just stuck in this position.
Journey to the cap, the 2 fingers will deny you, maybe.
Yeah, nothing. Damn, okay. Okay. We still have unfinished business here, though. Because we still have Selen's whole quest line to figure out here, which is connected to all this. Don't tell me what I'm supposed to do next for Selen, please. No hints, nothing. Omen Killer down here. Yeah, look at the position that he's in. They're not all in the same position, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there has to be a way to give her, or to give the puppet the soul. Wait, though. If we're led to believe that these puppets are real people, this isn't, we know for sure that this isn't Selen's real body, right? Let me go back here. Oh, man. I wonder what EG is going to have to say to me now. I wonder, are me and EG still bros? I hope so. Oh, no. I'm... Imagine becoming enemies with EG. Why even keep playing the game?
Treated with care, my apprentice. What you hold is my very being.
Okay, I'm gonna go and talk to EG. And hopefully he has something to say. He's gone. He's gone. Ranny must have sent over a message. We're probably not going to run into Blythe again either. Okay, hold on 1 second. Just trying to think what other connections I have to Selen. Ranny's whole gang. We know she has a... Or I think she has a... Well, in the way we know she has a deep connection to the Academy. Hey, what's up, Vinestone? R.I.P. Ranny's questline? Yeah, it seems so. Maybe we'll be able to encounter her again. Maybe we'll be able to talk to her one more time or something like that. But yeah, she wants nothing to do with us. Her insults were fantastic. She called us scum. Greg, thank you for the 16 months. Can you check the Ever Jail where you did Blythe's quest? Is there something there? Is there a reason to go back to that Ever Jail? Do you regret your transgressions? No, no, not at all. That was amazing. This Everjail here, the Forlorn Hound. Is there a reason to go back to the Forlorn Hound Everjail? I did all the stuff here with Blythe. You know, I got him to help us. No, I didn't want to do her quest line again. I wanted to do different things with Ranni this time, and I'm glad we did some different things and we saw some different outcomes. There is during Ranni's quest. That is crazy. There's a reason to come back to the fucking Everjail? What the hell? I take it we can't do whatever it is you can do here. That's crazy that there's something else to do back at this Everjail. Is there a new fight? You can unlock a second fight? No? Okay, right. Okay, don't tell me then if this is something really cool that I don't want to know. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, that's pretty crazy. No need to say sorry. I was like straight up asking. But Salami seems like it might be a good idea if I'm just not told anything about this. Okay, I guess we'll just wait till the next playthrough. You know who I wouldn't mind talking to again? This fucking asshole. This guy has a connection to Ranni and Ranni's crew. And this fucking guy hasn't given me shit in both playthroughs. And he's kind of mysterious. You there. Give me something good.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased.
Okay.
Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand.
Oh.
May we meet again, if the fates deign it.
Oh.
Brave champion. It's time I went on my way. May we meet again.
Oh.
It's time. May we meet.
I wonder if I got this dialogue on my first playthrough. So he goes somewhere. Let's reload the area. Okay, yeah, he's gone. Interesting. Right, we're gonna have to hunt down Jaren. I'm gonna go back to Rani's place. Just to see if he's here. I don't know why he'd be here. Everyone here is gone or dead. We still have to do the thing at this place. The Carrion Study Hall. Just trying to think of other, like, main characters that could have a connection to all this. This has been another really fun little session, doing these quest lines. Trying to solve these mysteries. Yeah, nothing. I'm going to take another look down in Selen's place. Jaren is his name, I think, isn't it, that guy? Okay, didn't think so. Trying to remember what I learned about him. Oh, I thought I saw something there. I thought I saw one of those soldier puppets in the room. Okay. Chat. I hate to say it, but I think we're going to have to continue this mystery next time. It's getting late. It's past 2 a.m. here. I started my stream much later than before. But I'm glad we still went for like 4 hours. I thought I might only go for like 3 hours today. But yeah, I better get off because it's getting late. Guys, thanks for being here. I hope you had a good time watching me mainly torture myself looking for that amber shard today. That's what we spent most of our time doing, just wandering around, killing sheep, trying to come up with crazy strategies to find the amber shard, but we got it in the end. And yeah, we'll keep looking into this stuff with Selen, and now this stuff with Jaren as well. Let's try and find out where he went. Yeah, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Take it easy. Peace. I'm going to host up DRK. I think he's streaming. Cheers, everyone. Oh, wait, he's not. Oh, his internet died. Ah, shit. Ah, fair enough. Okay. Guys, till next time then, take it easy. Peace.